Okay. Starting a little late today because I got out of work late. But we are continuing with Metal Gear Rising. Let's see how rusty I've gotten over not playing this. Like, I played this one day, and then I was off of it for, like, 3. So let's see how quickly I can pick it back up.
You killed Monsoon. I'm impressed. The brains are in the server room undergoing training. Knock yourself out. Go nuts.
I think I did end up buying new skills before I finished last time, so let's see what they actually all do. Okay, draw attack is hold. Does that actually have a projectile to it, or is it just a charged slash? It looks like it's just an AoE around him. So that one was new. That's a new one. That might be a new one too. So I think that's basically just a better, like, a better launcher. Do we actually have, like, a full circle motion? Hey Wabon, how you doing? Oof. You may want to turn the sound down or lay off the headphones. The music in this goes pretty hard. I don't know if that'll affect you. Okay, what was it? It was up. Can't remember if down did anything on the D-pad.
Our business hours for the day have ended. We are looking forward to your next visit.
Agent, is that correct?
Watch out! Keep on coming!
It actually took me a second there to remember that there's not really a dodge. It's more of a that this game is all parry.
Raiden, Sundowner contacted you from the top floor. Time to make your way up there.
Should I be worried that they're handing me so many of these?
The elevators appear to be disabled, which we should have expected, I suppose.
I will access the control unit. Perhaps you can hack an elevator and make it operational.
Ooh, splendid idea. By all means, yes. Huh? It seems the guards are storming the building. Raiden, get back to the entrance. Buying some time to get this elevator operational.
Do not stray too far from the elevators, Raiden. Use the weapons around you to slow them down. Throw everything at them you can.
That's why they handed me so many.
You can control that UGT as well, yes? Give them hell!
My hack was a success. Board the elevator right. Enough with the guards. Just get in the elevator.
Nope, can't leave any witnesses. Oh, there's more of them, huh? I could only see the two. Still don't know how I'm supposed to get away from that. That one was a little personal. I'm out of rockets. I guess I'll go. Have those though. I can't even get out there to fight it. Never mind.
For security purposes, the building is divided into upper and lower halves. The lower area consists of offices and meeting space for staff and visitors, while confidential military projects and technical research are restricted to the upper levels.
So that's where the brains in the server room will be, up top.
Indeed. But that elevator can only access the lower floors. You need to get to the 20th floor and past the security gate there to reach the upper area.
Let me guess. Time to find another left hand?
Well, that is the problem. Security cyborgs would not have sufficient clearance. But managers and senior staff have already been evacuated, no doubt.
So...
The only option is to cut the power to the security gate, which will not be easy. It is powered by no less than 3 systems, including a backup power supply. You will need to destroy all of the electrical control panels to disable them. In any case, you should arrive at the 20th floor soon. The electrical panels are most likely hidden in the walls. Use your enhanced AR to search for any unusual heat sources inside the walls there. There should be an electrical panel nearby.
They found you! No choice now!
What the hell made me dizzy?
More secret intel. Bring me more, and maybe I can develop something interesting from it. There should be an electrical panel nearby. Use your enhanced AR to locate it. Good. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep at it, Raiden. Excellent. Just 1 more.
They keep on coming!
God damn it.
Security gate. It is composed of steel alloy bonded by a high-frequency electrical current. It should unlock once the power has been cut. There should be an electrical panel nearby. Use your enhanced AR to locate it. Yes, that should take care of security. Now, head back to the gate. Raiden, shall I activate your pain inhibitors now?
No, keep them off. I need it this way.
Well, as you wish. I must say, I have turned more than a few men into cyborgs, but you... Well, your past is most,
What you getting at, Doc? Most of the time, you're working with First World ex-military. Grown men. Compared to the average Third World child soldier, I can't really complain. Most of them, they're the sort of guerrillas your typical patient gets paid to slaughter.
perhaps, but,
This shouldn't be news to you, Doc.
yes, but,
Look, just help me take care of those brains after I bring them back. I do my business, you do yours.
yes. They're pouring in from everywhere. This is crazy.
You do not have to fight every enemy you encounter, Raiden. Try and keep moving.
A 4-hit combo now? Since when? Oh, the elevator. Oh, not even an elevator, just another room.
Nice of them to go open the door for me, yeah? Idiots.
Alright, guess now we gotta fight. The funny thing is that you had to do that. Like, they basically made that a cutscene, but you kind of actually had to do that manually in the PS2 Shinobi game.
Right a ways up now, yeah? Almost there. I have just finished analyzing the latest security data. You should find an indoor garden up ahead.
A garden? Sounds fancy.
A Japanese garden, to be precise. It is an area set aside for VIPs. Apparently, one of World Marshall's directors is a rather serious Japanese culture enthusiast.
All right. So what's this got to do with me? Is there something I need from the garden?
Not at all. You need only pass through that area to arrive at a freight elevator. I found a route to the elevator controls through the unit we hijacked downstairs. I have located the server room as well. You can reach it via the freight elevator.
Great work, Doc.
Elementary, my dear Raiden. Now, head for the garden.
Alright, so who am I gonna fight in here? I feel like there has to be a fight. What is that? Oh, is this just a way for me to get the drop on that guy?
They found you! The main exit is sealed. I very much doubt you can get through there. The catwalk above you is connected to a corridor meant for transporting materials. You can take that to the elevator.
Oh, fuck off with your stupid grabs. Well, all the enemies are gone now. And I think I'm also keeping my streak of, like, never being stealthy ever.
Use the catwalk straight ahead to reach the elevator.
My apologies, Raiden. I seem to have fallen behind.
No worries. Actually, I should thank you.
What are you talking about?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have gotten Jack back.
Then, that is your true nature.
More or less. Still interested?
I find no reason to alter my objectives. From the moment we met, you have acted on emotional urges. You speak of protecting those weaker than you. Such people number in the billions. It is impossible. You cannot save every human being in the world. You cannot save every street child. After extended observation, I have come to a conclusion. Your actions are rooted in affinity for those from similar circumstances as yours.
Huh. Guess so. Not much of a superhero after all, huh?
However, your emotional status is understandable. Perhaps I share this same affinity.
Well, if that's what you feel, then glad to have you along.
Roger.
And ChatGPT is learning what it means to be human.
You can reach the server room via the freight elevator just ahead.
Hundred 130% Raiden now. Oh, I parried that. Fuck you.
Look up, Raiden! Another freight platform! Look out! Incoming!
Damn it, the other dog is covering my view.
Take much more of this. Jump to that adjacent platform. Odd. The platform is losing speed. Scheiße! The tripods are interfering. Raiden, clear them out of the shaft. Do not let them block the elevator. To the other elevator! Guys, hurry!
Where the hell is the other elevator?
Raiden, what happened? You are supposed to be stronger than this. Jump to that adjacent platform. Odd. The platform is losing speed. Scheiße! The tripods are interfering. Titan, clear them out of the shaft. Do not let them block the elevator.
For fuck's sake, come on!
This can't be happening! Raiden? Raiden!
Seriously, none of those hit?
Jump to that adjacent platform. The platform is losing speed. Scheiße! The tripods are interfering. Right, clear them out of the shaft. Do not let them block the elevator.
Oh, come! What the fuck?
To the other elevator! Raiden, hurry!
Just abuse my 360 attack, I guess.
They are deploying security from the top floor to the freight elevators. You pass through the server room leads right through them.
I would like to take care of the flying assholes first, but it keeps wanting me to fight that guy. Like seriously, everything just auto-targets him when I'm trying to kill them. Oh, where the fuck did this asshole come from? God damn it. God, I hate fighting those fucking gorilla cyborgs. They're such bullshit. How do I get in there? I don't know if I said it because I was in the middle of fighting, but how you doing, Ragnar?
Server rooms ahead?
Yes, according to what I have here.
What should I expect to find? If they're VR training those brains, I'm guessing it won't look like your typical IT department.
Quite right. Most of it will likely be occupied by life support units. Feeding oxygen and nutrition to the brains they have stored, you know. They would also need a server to feed them the VR data, but in terms of structure, it's really more brain storage and maintenance than a server room. But no doubt it makes a convenient euphemism for what they are really doing there.
Yeah, like how CIA agents refer to where they work as the company.
Indeed. Something like that would never arouse the suspicions of rank-and-file staff who may hear it. And I'm sure those complicit in this operation feel better not calling it the VR training room. Even something so simple as a name can help one ignore the truth of what they are doing. Truly fascinating how the human brain works.
So this, whatever room, that's where Sundowner's waiting, right? If he wants a fight, I wish he'd just get on with it. He didn't seem the type to run and hide.
Well, he is in charge of security, but I suspect this is not about business. If I had to guess, I would say he is toying with you, testing you, perhaps.
Whatever he's doing, it won't change what's going to happen once I finally catch up with him. What? Miss Trawl? Was she...
No, a spare body if I had to guess. likely controlled by an AI.
Oh, bullshit. I clearly dodged out of that. Now which way am I going? Oh shit. Boss rush.
Fairmont soon? Well, if it's AI controlled, it should pose no problem for you, yes?
fuck you.
Don't disrupt the students while class is in session. I believe you're familiar with the lesson plan. The same regimen you went through in Liberia. Effective program. Just look how you turned out. Of course, running it in the real world just got a bit too complicated. Doing it virtually, though, no fuss, no muss. Straight to the brain. It's like a dream. Well, maybe dream is the wrong word. They do kill some POWs, some civilians. They enjoy it, though. We give their pleasure centers a nice big jolt every time. Plus, they get a shiny new body as a graduation present. Another thing you have in common. I chose this. They're kids, you son of a bitch. And kids are cruel. All people are by nature. They just lose touch with it as they get older. Start thinking they know right and wrong. That's immoral. War crime this, code of conduct that. Kids, you can mold, manipulate into performing all kinds of atrocities.
I believe that's called grooming.
There's nothing like a good atrocity to keep a war going. That's why I'm shutting you down. Oh, you just don't see the bigger picture, do you? Say you bring this whole place down. Waltz out of the rubble with all these precious brains. Nothing changes. All the guys in charge are long gone. We've got offices around the world. We're just suppliers. We don't create the market for war. Then who does? The Patriots are gone. Those guys just manage the war economy. They didn't invent it. Did you think every battle in history was all part of some big old conspiracy?
Nope. Most of them were religion.
War is just part of who we are. Why fight it? Anyway, none of this will matter in 3 hours. Demand for PMCs is about to skyrocket. Like the good old days after 9/11. What are you talking about? Not here. Follow me.
Raiden, get Sundowner. Do not lose him this time.
How do I get to those? Hope there's something good in here since you had to go a long way around to get to it. How do I get over to that guy? An invisible wall here.
How's this, Jack? We can play up here without damaging the merchandise.
What happens in 3 hours?
Don't matter. You're too late. Even at Mach 2, you wouldn't make it. And killing you is gonna take some time. Slow and painful. You can be cooler than that, Jack.
Explosive armor. Raiden, keep your blade away from that shield.
Can't break this shield, Jack.
Should analyze it for you. Show you where to attack so it does not detonate. If you can only hit the right spot with your blade, maybe you can drop his guard.
Oh, I parried that. Fuck you.
Come on! Try it!
Can I even attack these? Damn it. Why does it even give you the prompt if you can't hit him? Yeah, it gives you the prompt even though you can't actually do it. I lined it up, what the fuck? Hey, you ain't shit without your shield.
3 times over, Jack! Time to die!
What happens in 3 hours?
He'll launch Operation Tecumseh.
Who? Armstrong?
I've already said too much. I have a call to make.
Got yourself shaving?
Asshole.
Yeah, the only hard part about that fight was figuring out what the hell you were supposed to do.
He's good. Real good. You knew this would happen, didn't you? Well, you get your wish. Up to you now. Sam.
Raiden here. I've taken Marshall HQ.
Yeah. I have just entered Denver airspace. I will be there soon.
Hurry.
Raiden, what Sundowner said.
I know. Anything that'll rival 9/11 cannot be good.
And in 3 hours, maybe less. He said even Mach 2 could not get there in time.
It will go Mach 4.
Over 4,000 miles away.
4,500. So whatever it is, it's not happening on American soil.
If it's gonna spike demand for PMCs, it's gotta be a political hotspot. A coup or civil war in a stable region wouldn't have a domino effect.
And they'd want to draw in a superpower. No.
What?
The president. He's on his way to Pakistan. If something happens to him there...
Oh, shit. The War on Terror Part 2.
Contact the military.
Official channels are frozen since Mexico. Unofficial channels will take too long.
Besides, what's our proof? Who's gonna believe us over World Marshal?
Then we have to get there first.
Невозможно. Impossible. It is the other side of the planet. Even if we were in the world's fastest jet right now, it's not even close.
Hold up. It's not a jet we need.
Courtney?
An RLV would make it with time to spare.
That's...
Mach 23 if we're talking 1 atmosphere. 17,650 miles per hour.
That would make Pakistan in under half an hour.
Right. Contact Solis.
Are they gonna shoot us out of a railgun? Alright, let's see what we can buy. Pretty sure I've already bought all the skills, yeah. Hey Knight, how you doing? Which one do I want to give a try?
All set to go, sir.
Excellent. Commencing takeoff in semi-auto mode. You know, this kind of space launch once required days of preparation.
Solis has been conducting test flights almost every day for the last 6 months. As long as we're not breaking atmosphere, they said they can reroute today's flight no problem.
Amazing. The Earth is the cradle of humanity.
But mankind cannot stay in the cradle forever.
I'm only going as far as the thermosphere. This thing can't pass the Kármán line. That lunar vacation will just have to wait.
And here I was hoping you might bring me back a monolith. Scheiße! 2 bogies closing fast!
Is it?
Who else? The flight pattern suggests unmanned MQ-320s.
Shit.
This is a transport chopper. Our defensive options are limited. Missiles incoming!
EMP?
Yes, but not strong enough to take out the drone. Here they come!
I'll handle this.
Raiden! Have a nice flight.
And people say Germans aren't funny. There it is. All right, bring the chopper around.
Did we just stab hack it?
Okay, I'm coming back. This is easier said than done, you know. Very good. Sorry, my friend. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
That was quite the fall, Raiden. I'm glad to see that you are all right. It's time you got out of Denver.
I got him! Contact!
Right, so does it just replace your Y attacks?
you all right?
I can handle this. You just get those brains out of here.
And what will you do?
Get out of here and to the launch site.
Ah, the young ladies' company, yeah? How fortunate they are in Colorado, too.
Yeah. Shouldn't take more than 2 hours with a set of wheels. Guess I'll just have to borrow some. A lot of cars got abandoned when the evac order came down.
But won't the roads be blocked? If you are struck by one of those missiles, or...
I know. Let me just worry about putting some distance between me and World Marshal. What's left of it.
Escape from Denver should be a life goal. Son of a bitch. Anything else? Aid. Okay, another cardboard box. Which will go unused since I have yet to do any stealth in this game. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about losing my normal, like my normal Y attacks. Like, maybe if there was a quick change button. Maybe there is. Doesn't look like it. This change sub-weapon is just, I mean, just takes you this screen. It's not exactly a quick. Of course, honestly, I didn't check the skills. There might actually be more skills for the side that I didn't unlock. I just upgraded its power. But right now, it's kind of not worth it as is. I'd have to invest more into it, I think. Now 140% riding. Am I missing anything else? Fuck, how do I get up there?
Hurry! It may be an RLV, but it still needs time to accelerate and decelerate from first cosmic velocity. It could require more than 30 minutes to get to Pakistan.
Man, this thing gets really finicky with whether or not you hit those things sometimes. Why did it not count that? I hit the button.
I've located a route with relatively light security. I will mark the heading on your Soliton radar.
Hey Ludlow, how you doing? Oh, what the fuck? I've been debating whether or not I want to play remastered, because I did play the shit out of Saga Frontier when it was on PS1, and I know they added the fuse stuff, but from what I understand, to do the fuse stuff you also have to do all the other characters. He's basically like almost like an add-on after you finish a character to do more, which means I'd essentially have to play the entire game again. I don't know. Like, I own the game, but I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Play the whole thing again. Even though I really do like that game. Like, I played this shit out of it. Which is part of the reason why it's hard to justify playing it again, because I played a lot.
Raiden. I will join you in Pakistan. I will find a way to exit the helicopter. Proceed out of the city. I will contact you when I am on the ground.
Good, because I hate fighting those fucking things with all their stupid grab attacks. I only ever attempted one Dragon Quest, and it was 7, which was apparently the worst one to try to start with. And I basically gave up on it, but that was way back in PS1 days. What the hell was it? Oh, it's over there.
Enemy sighted!
Watermelons.
Enemy behind you.
God damn it. Nothing else.
You have escaped the pursuit?
Seems like it.
You have passed the last of the barricades. Save your strength. Find a vehicle.
Right. That should do nicely.
So does that mean that's really all it does? Is this just the... you shoot it out and then you, like, teleport kick to it? I was hoping maybe there'd be some more moves for it. 'Cause, I mean, it's a nice gimmick to close the gap, but it's not worth replacing the normal blade moves on your Y.
Everything okay on your side?
I am out of Colorado airspace and nothing on the radar.
Good. I'm almost there. Having a little heart-to-heart?
I have analyzed his words and actions. I am unable to ascertain his motivation.
Fancy meeting you here.
You knew I'd come. I suppose I should thank you for not killing everyone at the launch site.
Well, not if you say it like that.
For a hired killer, you're not very good at your job.
The war is the big payoff.
Right. Big raises all around once World Marshal gets all those contracts.
I'm not talking about money, Jack. I'm talking ideals.
Excuse me?
Forget it. We've both heard enough speeches about higher causes by now. History will decide who's right. End of story.
care who thinks I'm right. And I've got cause enough for killing you.
What? Oh, good. Why, that's very good. Yes, I like that.
Must you really fight?
Don't interfere.
This is between us.
And it ends here.
Okay. Let's dance!
Before we do this fight, I'm going to go ahead and go on my break, because it's that time. And then when I get back, we'll fight Sam. So yeah, I'll be back in 5. back.
Just you and me.
So it's not Sam to defeat Samuel. We're using his full name. Okay. Okay, so it looks like if you use any attack that's not based on the sword, he just auto counters you. And dodging does not get you out of that.
cyborg enhancements.
Was this outcome necessary? Evidence inconclusive.
I guess even AIs don't know everything.
It is likely no single correct answer exists. Additionally, human conflict stems from opposing ideals and societal norms. I was not programmed with these guidelines.
You're better off figuring those out for yourself.
Yeah, we already finished him off. I thought for sure there'd be like a phase 2 to the fight or something.
ID locked.
A VT7 high-frequency blade. The efficacy of the enhancement directly correlates to the quality of the original weapon. My file indicates Sam inherited the sword from his father.
Going to bury it?
I will retain it in memory of Sam.
Raiden, we have less than 1 hour. Hurry!
Roger that.
Now the dog has a bone to carry around. I was really hoping that fight was going to be longer. Man, I really should have played this on hard. Or at least wish they had let you change the difficulty once you realize it's too easy. I don't have enough for any of them. I think that brings us up to 160% Raiden.
Are you, Mr. Raiden, sir?
Where is she?
I'll tell her you've arrived.
Over here! Hi there, stranger.
Hey, you're looking good.
Aw, who's your little friend?
Oh, it's a long story.
Shay? Good boy. I guess we don't really have time to catch up.
Sorry, not really.
It's okay.
I'm assuming I'm supposed to know who she is, probably from Metal Gear Solid 4, which I never played.
So exactly what kind of...
You'll see.
You built that?
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're not really introducing her, so they're acting like you should know who she is. And it's like, I didn't play Metal Gear Solid 4. I have no fucking clue.
It uses a hybrid lace ramjet engine I designed. Well, are you in a hurry or not?
Right. Hey, thanks, Sonny.
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't really have much interest in playing MGS4, but I think at some point I need to look up, like, a YouTube video of all the cutscenes or something. That's basically what I did for 3.
Roger. Ready for countdown.
No time for that. Ignition!
I've never been much for stealth games. Like, I tried Siphon Filter, I tried Metal Gear, like, I played Metal Gear Solid 2, that was the last one that I actually played through. Like, I still remember the day, it was funny, I pre-ordered Metal Gear Solid 3, like the collector's edition, because the collector's edition came with a disc that just had all the cutscenes on it. So I went to go pick it up, I opened the box, took out the game, and was like, I want to trade this back in. And then I just went home and watched the cutscene disc. Yeah, like, I was interested in the story, but the stealth games don't really do anything for me.
Well, anything?
As evidenced by this, every single time they've told me to be stealthy, I've just murdered everybody instead. I don't think I've stuck around in this game once.
All right, I'm headed in.
Shab has a bad. Yep, we're 160% rating. Like, I'm surprised I haven't done it yet. But yeah, at some point I do need to watch all the cutscenes for MGS4. Probably should have done that before I played this. They've only made a couple of references to it here and there, though. I think it was 4. Because at the end of 2, he was still human, and then 3 was like Big Boss, not Solid Snake.
up as unaffiliated.
Wait, Marshall has the security contract for this base. Why would they have their cyborg set to the same illegal exif code as Desperado? It's evidence against them.
No, it's their alibi. They're making it look like Desperado hacked their soldiers on sight, because everyone knows Desperado has a contract with...
the Pakistani rebels. But if we go public with the Desperado-Marshall connection...
Won't matter. Not when they've got this nice big foreign threat all cooked up and ready to serve. The media and the public won't be able to resist. Remember WMDs in Iraq?
Damn it, you're right. It's another slam dunk. What about any humans on the base? Marshall only handled security.
Dead, most likely. Or brain jams.
Yeah, I assumed his, like, the costume he started the game in was probably from 4.
Not in this region. And almost no one would have access to an outside line for security reasons. It wouldn't be difficult to keep things hush-hush. At least until Air Force One arrives.
I'm heading for the control tower. If I can destroy the antenna array, the US military will know something's wrong.
Good idea. Be careful.
Sam's gone, and I blew the winds of destruction away. I'll be fine.
What are you that you're not showing up? Oh, you're just a box. I really hate that you can't run while you have this on. Means everything has to slow down while I'm looking for stuff.
Raiden, there is no time to worry about the soldiers. Get to the control tower.
Who shoots a rocket launcher at point-blank range? Is that not how to get up there? Guess not. I'm actually kind of surprised, considering how heavy they were, like, they were going with the storyline of cybernetics and everything. I'm actually really surprised that they didn't try to work in something like the madness, like I forget the actual name for it, but just like the madness that they have in like Cyberpunk and Shadowrun, where if you get too many cybernetics, you basically go psychotic. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do something like that in this game. That's outside.
Someone there?
Oh no, but he was crazy before the cybernetics is the whole thing. Somebody I can jump on. Probably an exosuit. Like in 4, it was probably a couple of cybernetics and it was mostly an exosuit. And then in this one, it's mostly internal now. Yeah, 'cause I believe, I'm pretty sure it even says it in here. Although I would have to go back. 'Cause I remember reading it in here, but it's on the customized screen, that when you go to, because Gray Fox's costume is in here, and it mentions that Gray Fox, like, his was an external suit. He couldn't take it off, but all of the cybernetic enhancement stuff was an external suit that he was wearing. It was just kind of like molded to him, so he couldn't take it off. So I assume that's probably what Raiden's like MGS4 version was like. Maybe with a little bit of internal cybernetics as well. And now it's probably both. In this game, he probably got more internal cybernetics. as well as the suit. At the very least, he got his eye, because I remember when Sam basically cut his eye, they gave him another one, and that's where, you know, all this comes from. Oh, this is where I started. Hey, 170% ridden. God damn it. Can't tell how far away the stupid camera is from where it's placed. Oh, what the f- I was lit- Why the hell would you go to him? What the fuck, game? Kill the goddamn camera that's shooting me. It is just ignoring the camera 100%. God damn it. If I wanted to fucking lock onto something, I'd lock onto it. Oh, now you let me kill the camera. Hey, look, another cardboard box I'll never use.
Nice hiding spot. Wonder where he learned that from.
Okay, that was more of an Easter egg then. I can't remember, was this before John Wick? Did they know better?
If it isn't Saucy Jack. Just a little too late, as usual.
Armstrong. Impressive little toy you've got there. But your plan ends here.
Idiot! You're not ending our plan. You're expanding it. Check the internet lately.
Raiden, Air Force One is turning back to the States.
What? How'd they know?
Someone posted photos of what's happening on the base. The whole world is up in arms.
Show me. How did they? The story leaked early. Then Marshall's plan is ruined.
The hell it is. Look what they're saying. The story just went live, and already they're calling for blood.
But the president was saved.
And yet American blood was spilled.
I mean, the same way death metal singers can do it for like hours at a time in a concert.
Start a major war over.
There's techniques for doing voices like that without destroying your throat.
America's wanted this war for years. The Patriots, they knew war was good for the economy. 4 years later, their legacy lingers on.
The memes.
They left us their great isms. Nationalism, unilateralism, materialism. Welcome maxims for those with no faith, without guiding principles of their own. Give yourself up to the whole. No need to better yourself. You're American.
Okay, so it's not a spider, it's an
Then
ant.
the only value left is dollar value. The economy. So we'll do whatever it takes to keep it humming along. Even war. Especially war.
Bullshit!
The Patriots planted the seed. We don't need them around to filter and foster their memes any longer. We're spreading them just fine ourselves. Every American man, woman, and child. We're all sons of the Patriots now! We just need something to jumpstart the economy out of this funk. This recession it's been stuck in since the fall of SOP.
And the military costs? Wasting billions is going to help the economy?
PMCs, arms manufacturers, job creators, Jack. All those workers spending money, paying taxes. Trust me, a little war can work wonders.
So grease the gears with some innocent blood, is that it?
Oh, relax, Jack.
Not many. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that they're talking about is pretty true.
Extremists, lawless gangs.
It's dramatized and, like, overblown, but it's got a lot of basis in
That would
truth.
have to include you. Wouldn't want any eyewitness reports complicating the message.
Because it is very true that war jumpstarts the economy. Not only with what he said, but also a lot of technological innovation is made during an arms race. Alright, let's fight Metal Ant. I can't tell if these are parryable or not. I know that isn't. Okay, so you can't parry it. the camera keeps wanting, like, I'm trying to kill this thing, and it keeps focusing on the Metal Gear in the back. Like, it's doing full 180s to get me to look at the other thing when I'm trying to kill the asshole in my face. Oh, and when it's actually the only thing for me to attack, it points in a complete opposite direction. What the hell are you aiming at, goddammit? I'm pressing towards the fucking thing. like it's intentionally avoiding this section right here. Combat rank C for camera.
Slippery little bastard. I don't have time for this.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Let's go!
The hell are you thinking?
Played college ball, you know.
That's some cushy Ivy League school.
I just realized, isn't this also basically like 4th gear for Luffy?
Texas. Could have gone pro if I hadn't joined the Navy. I'm not one of those beltway pansies. I could break the president in two with my bare hands. Don't fuck with this, Senator.
What the hell are you?
Why don't you stick around and find out? I could crush you with just one fist.
Camera, come on, there's one enemy. You have one job.
Nice, nice.
Typical politician. Big promises, but all talk.
What?
Jumpstart the economy. What a load of bullshit! All you care about is lining your own pockets. That and your approval ratings. You've got no principles. Just like all the rest. If America's gone to shit, you're just another maggot crawling in the pile.
All right. The truth, then. You're right about one thing. I do need capital and votes. Wanna know why? I have a dream.
What?
That one day, every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it. A nation of action, not words, ruled by strength, not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around. Where power and justice are back where they belong. In the hands of the people!
Problem there is that the people are fucking stupid.
Where every man is free to think, to act for himself. Fuck all these lunatic lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit. Fuck American pride. Fuck the media. Fuck all of it! America is diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! And from the ashes, a new America will be born! Evolved, but unchained! The weak will be purged, and the strongest will thrive, free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again!
What the hell are you talking about?
You still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected! So I can end war as a business. In my new America, people will die and kill for what they believe. Not for money, not for oil, not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight his own wars.
I mean, that's basically anarchy.
So, what do you think?
How the hell did you get elected?
Well, I don't write my own speeches. You should try fighting for what you believe in sometime, Jack. Not for a company or a nation or for anyone else.
Maybe I was wrong about you.
Am I finally getting through? I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack.
I was wrong. You're not greedy. You're batshit insane!
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
Not when you're purging the weak, right? What do you know about the weak? You weren't born poor. You've never been hungry. You don't know what it's like to fight, and steal, and
killed just to survive.
But you did survive! Through sheer force of will, following your own set of rules. With your own two hands, you took back your life.
And now, I'll take yours.
Okay. Still not an actual fight yet.
Why won't you die?
Nanomachines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. What did I just say? Time to end this. You piece of shit! All right. I think we're about done here.
Right.
Wolf.
Begin playback.
2 years I've been working towards this. And on the last day, Blondie has me downing the whole thing. We'll leave it up to fate then, shall we, Wolfie? A duel to the death. May the best man win.
Sam.
I cut him down, and that's that. Back to a regularly scheduled international incident. But if he beeps me, if I die here, the lock on my blade will disable after a couple hours. What happens after that is up to you, Wolfie.
Ha! Even dead, that guy's a pain in my ass. So... you think that little sword can save your master? Well, go ahead then. But make no mistake, Fido. When I'm finished with him, you're next.
I was not designed to fear termination.
Huh?
However, Directive 01 is to ensure all data acquired is preserved and passed along. To expire here would violate that directive.
That's a good boy.
However, Raiden came to my aid. I have learned from him. When Samuel fell, data analysis was inconclusive, but that has changed. I have established new parameters now, created my own directives.
You little fuck.
Damn much! Armstrong!
I said my sword was a tool of justice. Not used in anger. Not used for vengeance. But now I'm not so sure. And besides, this isn't my sword.
Technicality for the win.
Come on. Okay. Let's dance.
Oh, could have swore I parried that. I swear I'm parrying most of these.
What's wrong?
Oh, crap.
Come on, buddy, answer me. Raiden? Raiden!
Like, some of these act like say that they can be parried, and it feels like they actually can't. Like that one. Okay, so those you have to accurately cut. Okay. Can never tell if he's gonna do the 3-hit or the 4-hit. I was holding it the whole time! Okay, so this is the only time in the game where you can't pre-hold it. Like every other time you do a slice in the game, you can hold it beforehand during the like startup cutscene. I was holding it and it didn't trigger. God damn it. The hell is my sword? Oh. God damn it. It's hard to see the actual line that I'm cutting on. I fat-fingered a different button. The hell is my sword? Come on. What the hell am I supposed to do to stop him from healing? Oh. Yeah, but every time I hit him, he does that. Oh, I see. It's behind him. The fuck? That was a hell of a 180 to hit me. Okay, so when he's healing, I need to get behind him and slash the thing, but I feel like even when I did that, he still grabbed my sword.
done, Jack.
Your dream dies with you.
Oh, maybe not. You've guaranteed the status quo will go on. For a while longer, at least. War will continue as an institution, as an industry. Men will fight for reasons they don't understand. Causes they don't believe in. But at least I'll leave a worthy successor. You, Jack. You carve your own path. Use whatever methods you see fit. You don't let legal bullshit get in the way. And if it costs a few lives, so be it. Deep inside, we're kindred spirits. You and I.
Official pet right for your family? But first, our top story. President Hamilton returns from Pakistan today, completing his first visit to the country since the failed assassination attempt in Shahbazbad last May. In meetings with Pakistani President Farooq Salam, the two leaders agreed to a new joint initiative in the War on Terror, whereby U.S. Marines will be stationed in Pakistan and given wider authority to conduct operations within the country. This is amidst growing tensions within Pakistan between the country's civil and military leadership, with many in the government calling on the ISI Military Intelligence Agency to be investigated.
Unbelievable. After all that.
For the last time, let it go, Courtney. At least Armstrong will never be president.
But, I mean, Raiden.
It's not known whether that number would include private military contractors, which the Hamilton administration has made clear will play a significant role.
There he is.
I have excellent news. We are approved. The new corporation is established.
Nice work, Doc. I guess the world's first cyborg staffing firm is officially open for business.
We are certified for construction and long-term nursing care, but this is just the beginning. The potential for new roles cyborgs can play is limitless.
And we're sure this isn't child labor?
The older children can work now, the rest when they come of age. And it's strictly voluntary, you know.
I mean, first off the top of my head, cyborg construction workers.
Donations alone would not even cover their maintenance. Besides, this way they'll learn a trade. Perhaps some discipline, eh?
It's not a perfect solution. But you know what? At least these kids will get a decent education.
Well, I'm not about to return them to the streets, or to broken homes. At least we can give them a chance, huh? Oh, oops.
An imperfect solution for an imperfect world.
Well, another benefit. A peaceful application for all my research.
Since when do you care?
Well, recent events have been food for thought, shall we say?
No kidding.
Speaking of recent events,
Oh, so
how's our new recruit working
the
out?
successful attempt was right when you left.
Ah, yes, quite well. Quite well.
Oi, Sunny! Where you have this then?
Hang on. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, okay. You make me head spin, you know?
Yeah, it basically just took a few attempts to learn all of his mechanics.
Genius, girl. And you're hot for days.
Honestly, the Senator Armstrong fight kind of felt like a final exam of like everything you had to do and all the other bosses.
Alert. Alert. Rescinded.
This about a crazy world, nah? For me see that ninja, me never think I've been this kind of life.
Yeah.
Huh?
He rescued me too, you know. Saved my life. I owe him everything. To some people, he'll always be Jack the Ripper. I know all about his past. He had it rough. And he hurt a lot of people. But that's not the Raiden I know. The Raiden I know is a hero.
Sundowner was Crispin Freeman? Man. I remember during the PS2 days, Crispin Freeman was like all over the place. Especially in JRPGs, you saw his name in everything. Not so much anymore. Yeah, that was fun. Although, I've said it a couple times now, I really wish I had played it on hard. I thought it was going to be more like some other Platinum games where, you know, hard is balanced around you've already beaten the game once before. Although I'm trying to remember, did I play Astral Chain on hard? Yeah, I can't remember if I played Astral Chain on hard or normal when I played it. Yeah, no kidding. I really liked Astral Chain. Even though Astral Chain was very weird in the sense that you had, since you were controlling both yourself and like your I forget what they were called, like yourself and your summon, it always felt like you were pressing a billion buttons to do the simplest things on screen. Like the stuff happening on screen didn't look all that fancy, but you're over there pressing like 13 buttons at the same time just to get it to happen. I don't know. Yeah. Maximilian Dude did a pretty good video where he kind of explained it. He was like, you know, he did Devil May Cry 3 and 4, and 4 got rushed, so he finally got to do all the stuff he wanted to do in 4 in 5. So he essentially finished what he wanted to do with Devil May Cry, and then apparently Dragon's Dogma 2 was like all the stuff that he wanted to do in Dragon's Dogma 1 but couldn't at the time. So like his two big franchises that he had been working on, he finally got to make them as he wanted, and I guess he was kind of done with them, and Capcom was probably trying to push him to either do a Devil May Cry 6 or a Dragon's Dogma 3, and he was like, and he probably felt like he was done with those franchises because he already did what he wanted. So he probably had to leave because they were probably pressuring him too much to do them again. So I'm interested to see what he does next. It'll probably be something, you know, slightly different. And it's not like those series are, you know, doomed or anything. There's tons of people that worked on them that learned under him that can take over and do the next one. They haven't really said where he's, like, I'm guessing he'll probably take some time off, but I don't think they've said where he went to yet, have they? No, that wasn't him. That was another guy from Devil May Cry. I think his name was Satsuno or something. I don't think it was Itsuno. I think it was Satsuno. No, because at the time he was doing Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, they practically released it, like, right after Devil May Cry 5, he started working on Dragon's Dogma 2. And he was leading the project, so he would not have had time to work on anything else. He would have had to have been there from, like, the planning stages at the very beginning. Now, it was someone from the Devil May Cry 5 team, but it wasn't him. Actually, now that I think about it, I think that is the rumor. I think the rumor is he might be going to Square Enix also, now that he's left Capcom. And, I mean, unfortunately, I don't know if they've changed their minds because of,
And how's business?
Oh, good, good. Herr Doctor's research and staffing service certainly help.
I hear World Marshal's looking for a buyer.
Well, you cost them a lot of money, huh? Not to mention killing their funding. Literally. The break-taking program is finished, but the larger company is not, I'm afraid. Someone will buy them. PMCs are in demand once again.
Yeah. Fighting for reasons they don't understand. causes they don't believe in.
Beg pardon?
No, nothing.
So, your mind is made? You will not come back.
Sorry, Boris.
I understand. But then, what will you do?
I've got my own war to fight.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love a sequel to this game, but I mean, that would require Konami to make a good decision for once. Not to mention the fact that, you know, half of this game is the combat and the other half is the crazy storyline, which I'm pretty sure the crazy storyline still came from Kojima, and he's not at Capcom anymore. Less than 8 hours. Really? I don't think that's entirely true. I mean, granted, I only used it for a couple of fights to try it out, but I did also use the Sai. Well, that's what I mean. Like, in order for them to make a sequel to this, Konami would have to make a good decision, which they have not been lately. And even if they got Platinum back, like, the gameplay would be there, but the storyline wouldn't, because Kojima is not part of Konami anymore. Like, yeah, this game has amazing combat, but one of the reasons why it was so popular was the fucking, like, off-the-wall, crazy, you know, meme story and the cutscenes. And I'm pretty sure that was still Kojima. So you would need Platinum and Kojima to make a sequel, you know, up to this level. And I don't see that happening. I'm a C student. (2013). But yeah, that was a fun game. Funny, what I was saying before the post-credit scene popped up, I know that Platinum Games had said that they were going to try to focus on live service stuff, but I don't know if Babylon's Fail changed their mind. I had to think a bit for try to remember what the name of that game was. But yeah, I don't know if Babylon's Fall changed their minds and maybe they're gonna pivot off of that. Because as far as I know, the other big live service game they were working on was Project GG, and Kamiya was in charge of that. And he basically left, I would assume, before it was done. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard market to get into. Like, there's already a ton of live service games, and most people have already chosen which ones they're gonna play. And the whole point of a live service game is that's the game that you spend a huge chunk of your time on. So most people will have, at most 3 or 4 that they're playing at any given time. And single player games and other stuff like that, you can slot them in there every once in a while. Just be like, take a few days or a week or so off to play the single player game, and then you go back to whatever live service game you were playing. So, I mean, almost all the genres are already pretty well represented, and they have their big money maker. So if you're gonna break in with a live service game, you have to do something. You can't even do something that's just on par with what's already out there. You have to do something that's going to blow people's minds to get them to stop playing something that they've already invested, probably thousands of hours and who knows how much money into. Because there's sunken cost fallacy. I've been playing this game for 3 years and I've spent, a couple $100 over those years to buy these skins or to buy these characters or to buy something. So you have to have a game that is so much better that it will override all that time that they've already spent and all that money that they've already spent on the game, and make them forget about that because they would rather play your game so much more. It's not just, we need to make a game that's the same quality, or we need to make a game a little better. No, you need to make a game that is way better than the one people are already playing. And that's a tough gamble. Whereas, like I said, if you're just making a single player game like Black Myth Wukong or something else that just came out, people will just take a week off to play that, be done with it, go back to whatever live service game that they're already hooked on. So, even I think the only one that actually took off really well, and even then it's kind of starting to fizzle out, was Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 came out earlier this year, doing really great, but the numbers are starting to drop. And that's just it. 'Cause, the ones that are going to stand the test of time have kind of already proven themselves. So you got to go really above and beyond to get people to jump ship to go to yours and stay on it. So, yeah, I mean, live service is just, unless you just have a $1 million idea that no one has thought of before, some genre that some genre that people love that hasn't been represented as a live service game yet, you're probably not going to be able to break through. And yeah, that's it. But all these companies just see the money. They just see the money and they want the money, and they don't understand that, if they wanted that money, they should have done it 5 years ago or 10 years ago, when it was the bright idea. It's no longer a bright idea. Now it's just it's gone from being the new innovative thing to another one. Is it any good? No? All right, I'll just keep playing what I'm playing. So, like I said, I hope that maybe, I forget his name, but the guy that's in charge of Platinum Games right now, I hope that maybe Babylon's Fall was enough of a wake-up call to get them to realize, we need to pivot off of this live service thing that we were going to try, and just go back to making single-player games that, sell a few million copies, make your profit, make the next one. That's kind of one of the reasons why they all want to do a live service game. They want to have that stable revenue that's just coming in every month, that they only have to do You know, they only basically have to do maintenance and throw in a little bit more content here and there. It's essentially they want to have constant cash flow with minimum amount of work. Which even then, that's probably going to cause you to fail, because a lot of the games that are live services that have lasted all this time, they are constantly putting out a lot of content, and that's one of the reasons why people stick with them. And that's business, though. You have to realize your niche and cater towards your niche. So, like, I know they have accountants and analysts and everything to do this. Like, they just, like, we know we're going to sell this many games. This is what our budget should be. Do the best you can with that budget. You know. Yeah, but that's... I mean, I get it. They were probably very heavily funded by Nintendo, but who the fuck wants to play an action game in, like, sub 30 FPS? Seriously. If they had released that on PC, they like, if they had just released Bayonetta 2 and 3 on PC, they would have made more. Because obviously they probably have their guaranteed sales that they're gonna get, because Nintendo fans will buy anything that's Nintendo's exclusive and say that it's the greatest thing that ever happened because they're Nintendo fans and they're fucking brainwashed. But I loved Astral Chain, but at the same time, I would much rather have played it in 60 FPS. I'd buy it again and play it again in 60 FPS. It was like a 20-some hour game. If they re-released it, I'd buy it again just so I could play it again, you know, better. But yeah, like, and that's what I'm saying. I know it's more than likely it's exclusive because Nintendo probably helped them fund it. But yeah, like I said, outside of the hardcore Nintendo fans that will just pick up every exclusive Nintendo game, I mean, it's a fast-paced action game on a system that can't handle it. So, yeah. I mean, it's like the same problem practically that that Mistwalker was having. Like, they're making good games, but they keep making these deals to put them on systems that don't match the audience. But I mean, we can always hope that somehow, and that is kind of the problem, is that, yeah, they probably have made very compromising decisions, like, you know, Astral Chain and Bayonetta and all those that they put on the Switch because they had that deal, that now they're tied to it, and they probably don't have enough free cash to really break away. But I mean, hopefully, somehow they manage to do it. I mean, Mistwalker is working on something. And they said that they don't have any plans to bring, like, any of the other games out. But, I mean, if Square Enix bringing Fantasian to PC and forget what else it was coming to. No, it's PC. I think it might also be Xbox. I don't know if it was going to PS5 also, but Like, if Square Enix brings over Fantasian and it does well, they may push, like, to ask if they can bring over some of the other games, too. Like, it may be testing, like, they're saying right now they don't want to do any of the others, but that might just be because they're using Fantasian to test the water. Platinum, like I said, it feels like they've, for better or worse, attached themselves to Nintendo. And I think at this point they've probably lost money to the point that they probably wouldn't be able to do anything without Nintendo's backing. So they're definitely in a position, because yeah, it'll just be another, another really good action game on a system that cannot handle it, that will not get the sales that it needs because of that. Tri-Ace is just, I think they're surviving on loans, probably. Like, Tri-Ace is literally living paycheck to paycheck, and I don't know how much longer they can survive it. Honestly, I think their biggest problem, I think Tri-Ace really needs to find a fucking writer. Because that's almost always where a lot of their stuff just falls apart, is, like, I mean, they're making action RPGs, and they're focusing on the action in the action RPGs, but I can't remember, I think the last time anyone said it was a good story was like the second game, Star Ocean 2. I personally like Star Ocean 3. I didn't like the fact that they never did anything with the ending twist. That's where I feel like they failed, is the fact that they did it and then they didn't commit to it and they just kept ignoring it. Trying to think what else. I mean, Valkyrie Profile was good. Valkyrie Profile 2 was kind of up in the air whether people liked the story or not. I personally liked the story for Covenant of the Plume, but nobody played that game. It was good for the time. Like, it was, because it was, I mean, let's face it, it was rare. It was rare to find games that actually had in-depth stories. Like, that was PlayStation 1 very quickly coming off of, like, Super Nintendo, where everything was still, we don't have space for more words, so we gotta keep this simple. I mean, granted, that wasn't a problem on the PS1, where, more dialogue and more text was going to actually eat up memory. That was, 8-bit and 16-bit. But they still had that mentality throughout most of the PS1 gen of, like, keeping the stories simple, because they were still, like, the restraints that they had from 8 and 16-bit generations were probably still in their head. But yeah, that's usually the biggest complaint with a lot of Tri-Ace games, is just that the story is bad. And, with them being JRPGs, that is going to cut out a lot of people from playing it. Because a lot of people, that's what they're looking for when they're playing JRPGs. Even if it is an action RPG. And also, let's be real, I haven't played 6, so I can't comment on that, but Tales has Star Ocean beat in combat for a long time now. Like, pretty much every gen, you put them up against each other, you grab a Tales game, you grab a Star Ocean game from that generation, and the combat for Tales of is way more in-depth than Star Ocean. Star Ocean has just always been lagging behind Tales of as far as how good the combat is. So not only do they have not only do they not have a good writer on staff and their stories are bad, but their combat is not on par with their main competitors, which would be Tales. So it's like, you fail on this front, and you're just mid on this front. Like, yeah. You're not going to succeed that way. Yeah, anyway. Metal Gear Rising, a lot of fun. That was a good palate cleanser after Legend of Mana and going into Dawn of Mana. I feel like these next few days are gonna be painful. At least according to what for everybody that I've talked to has told me. This next Dawn of Mana is gonna be bad. Oh yeah, how was it? Is there nothing else releasing? Was alright. Honestly, the more that I'm playing the Mana series, I'm realizing that I'm probably not the audience for it. Because I am noticing more and more, mostly with Secret and Legend. To a lesser extent, the first game, you know, whether you want to call it Sword or Adventure, but that was originally a Game Boy game. I kind of give that a pass for being really simple because of it was a Game Boy game. But yeah, Secret and Legend. Trials of Mana was fun, but that was a very new remake, which I'm hoping that Visions is about on par with. I assume it probably is going to be. But yeah, Secret and Legend, and now probably going into Dawn, which is probably going to be really bad. I am kind of realizing that I think a lot of Mana is carried by its aesthetic. Like, its art direction, its, you know, bright colors, its, you know, all the cute enemies, the music and everything. The music I do enjoy, but everything else about the aesthetic, I don't think I'm the target audience. Like, it doesn't hold any special... Like, it doesn't really make it that much better for me than I'm guessing it probably does for a lot of other people. I mean, I've never really tried to hide it. I was an edgelord growing up. I'm kind of still like I'm kind of still M1 deep down. So yeah, I do prefer darker stories. And all the cutesy brightness in Legend of Mana that probably a lot of people find very endearing. I can recognize that I can recognize that a lot of people would like it, but it doesn't really have that much of an effect on me, so. Seeing as how, for the most part, the gameplay was pretty much always mid, and it was really only the music that was sticking out, I feel like, yeah, I feel like even if I had played them when they first came out, I probably wouldn't have thought they were anything special. I can recognize why people like them, but the reasons that people like them don't really do much for me. So I'm glad that I'm playing them, but I don't feel like I missed out on much by not playing them, you know, earlier as they were coming out. Yeah. But we got one more game, then we're done with this Mana playthrough. At least I can until I can get my hand on a copy of Visions, and I'm satisfied that, you know, it's been updated and fixed and complete and everything else, since I'll probably end up getting it on PC. At this point, it is kind of a morbid curiosity that I am kind of interested to see how bad Dawn of Mana is. So, it's kind of just the curiosity of that, of like, okay, everybody has said this is terrible, this is the worst one, and there's been a couple of entries already that I didn't enjoy all that much. How bad could this possibly be? But we'll find out tomorrow. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end, so I'm going to give a call out so I can finish up here. Kind of wish that Metal Gear Rising was longer, but hey, it is what it is. It was fun. It's over now. Like I said, just wish I had played it on hard. Might play it. I might like play through it some more on my own time off stream at some point. Just like try out some of the other weapons or do other stuff with it. Next on the list is Dawn of Mana, which everybody says is the worst mana game. I could do the DLC, but at the same time, I don't know. Because it would be weird, because then I don't know if that would... I don't know if doing the DLC would fill up another stream or not. Or if I just end up... like, I try as much as possible not to do half-half games. Like, I really try to schedule things so that I'm not switching game midstream. So I kind of feel like since I beat this with only like a little over an hour to go, and we've been talking for about 40 minutes since then, I feel like this is better to stop it out here. I don't know if it's that one. There was another streamer named Lucentai who was kind of also going through all the mana games a bit more comprehensively than me. They were doing like all of them, and they were doing the originals and the remakes and everything else. And I asked them about it, and they said, yeah, they were telling me that Dawn of Mana is bad, and it was painful to play. So I'm going into that, and I'm, like I said, it's just kind of a curiosity. It's like, how bad is it if it's worse than some of the other games that I already thought were pretty bad? Two hours. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I did that tomorrow, then it would be like that, and then I'd have, like, halfway into the stream, I'd be starting Dawn of Mana. And I like I said, I try not to do that. Oh, did you? I'm sure they got downvoted into hell. Like, unless it's like 7th Saga or something else, I don't think you can. I don't think you can talk badly about any of the JRPGs on the Super Nintendo without being skewered on that subreddit. Apparently, they were all God's gift. Like, they're not willing to accept that any of them might not have been as good as they thought they were. Yeah, because I think, like, Draken and 7th Saga, like, maybe those are the only ones you could badmouth. I don't think you can even say anything bad about Final Fantasy Mystic Quest anymore without everybody being like, no, actually, it was really good. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. We'll start Dawn of Mana tomorrow. So let me give call-outs, and then we can go ahead and end. So Ragna, Knight, Wabon, Ludlow. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Yeah. Really good action game finish today. Probably a absolutely terrible action game starting tomorrow. As for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Well, on the bright side, I should have my second monitor finally. Got delivered today, I just didn't have time to set it up. Because I got home, like, basically right when I should have been starting stream, which is why I started a little late. You know, probably once I'm off stream here, I'll probably start setting it up. You know what? Let's go ahead and raid Eneli. She's still playing Golden Sun: The Lost Age. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and till then.
Bye-bye, everybody!
See.